Oh, pardon me.
Lifting off now. Orbital insertion completed.
Ship is now docked. Perfect. Didn't even smudge the paint.
Captain, greetings.
Stay alert. Weapons at the ready.
Remain. You're human. Oh, we're human. From the planet Earth in the Sol system. Oh, pardon my ignorance. We just didn't expect to find people out here. We didn't think anyone else left Earth before us.
Imagine being cut off from humankind for that long. How terribly frightening that would be.
Perhaps we should greet our guests.
Of course. Manners. I'm Captain Diana Brackenridge. This is Security Officer Bomani Reader. And this is Dr. Mabuti da Costa, one of our elders.
A pleasure to meet you.
I don't know all the particulars, but I'll try to answer as best I can. It's a colony ship. It was built long ago by our ancestors to sustain our crew over hundreds of years in space through generations of travelers. It's sturdy, fast, and spacious. That last one is important because we had to take as many supplies as possible with us on the journey and still have ample space for our crew. You've come aboard the Earth colony ship Constant. Generations ago, we set forth from the planet Earth with the mission of colonizing a new habitable world in the spirit of our ancestors nearly a millennium ago. I see. Well, perhaps we killed two birds with one stone. You see, we're also in a bit of a bind. Our ship has finally completed its near 200-year journey from Earth, only to find our new home seemingly colonized by, well, we don't know. Communications haven't been successful, so your arrival is fortuitous. Perhaps you'd be willing to act as a middle person between ourselves and the others. Well, the short answer is, we didn't. It's a generation ship, which is to say that most of us lived long, happy lives on board and passed our mission down to our children. It was never intended that the original crew would make it to our destination. The goal was always the preservation of the human race above all else. Though, it would seem that was perhaps a bit presumptuous. We're not entirely sure. Our engineers believe it's possible that our technology just isn't compatible with theirs. All we hear when using them to communicate with anyone is a bunch of disturbing noise. It gave me the heebie-jeebies at first. We do. Well, sort of. We saw structures using our surveying equipment. We've also seen the various ships pass us by. Some even seemed to want to communicate, but couldn't. Of course, we had no idea that they were being piloted by other humans. Ah, your question confirms one of our recent theories. It would seem that some form of faster-than-light travel or space-bending technology was invented during our long journey. That would explain why we would find people this far out into space. I guess technology leapfrogged us at some point. Interesting. I can only imagine that our predecessors didn't believe the technology would ever work, and so they made the decision to leave when they did. Of course, we know that now. Human or not, we were still unable to communicate our intentions. As soon as we discovered them, we fully expected negotiations would be necessary. Now then, please follow me. There's much to discuss first. We'll speak more on the matter once we reach the bridge. Dr. DaCosta, you may return to your quarters if you wish.
Thank you, Captain.
I will follow you to the bridge, ma'am. For security purposes.
I do not believe we have need to fear our guest, but I'll allow it if you insist.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be
We were
more
never trained
interesting.
to address
Just
that.
because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work.
Head to my crew position.
Any new orders for me?
Yes? Finally, I've been waiting.
Good luck, Andreja. If the concept of luck is something that you believe in.
Luck will not be necessary, but thank you just the same.
You're handling this whole captain thing. I'm all ears. Do you have something in mind, or do you just want to pick a star and see what's there? I'm up for anything.
If you get into trouble, Barrett, you know where to find me.
You got it. Hey, you might want this. Anything I can help you with, Captain? Oh, right. Of course.
.50 caliber. I have a lot of 50 caliber caseless. What 27 caliber?
Mm-hmm.
Captain, it is pleasant to see you.
We've got strict rules around here, but they're strict for a reason.
The Constant is a peaceful ship.
Welcome to the
Don't
Earth
change
colony
that.
ship Constant.
Just
In
stay
the
out
early
of trouble.
2100s, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, researched a number of scientific scenarios: climate change, asteroid impact, nuclear war, global pandemic, and more. Each scenario showed the likelihood of an extinction-level event to be within 50 years. He fully believed Earth was destined to be rendered uninhabitable. We've always assumed that's what happened. So, he gathered the best and brightest he could find, built the Constant, and set a course
Careful
for this
waving that
planet
fancy
here.
gun around. We don't need to see
We were
what-
told that it was the largest, most advanced ship ever constructed on Earth at the time. If you can believe, entire generations have been born, lived, and died on this ship. It really goes to show that there are no limits to human ingenuity and perseverance.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen any ships before you arrived. Just because our equipment's old.
It's like we're walking in a time capsule.
So, here we are.
I cannot imagine how hard this was to maintain.
No matter the outcome, I won't let my crew down. I think I'm coming up on 6 years now. I was only a teenager when my father died, passing command of the ship to me, as is tradition. Because of that, I've had to sort of learn as I go along, instead of taking years of study and apprenticeship under the prior captain. I think some people on the ship resent me for not having the level of experience as my predecessors. But at the same time, without my command, we likely wouldn't have made it here so quickly. A bit frazzled, as you can imagine. People are anxious about discovering that we're not alone, and also worried about what will come to pass. While we hope we can work out a deal with the people on the surface, they seem reluctant to reach out, so there's no telling what will come of that. I do know that we can't afford to stay here in orbit forever. The ship was built to sustain us for many years with backup provisions just in case, but even that will come to an end eventually. Difficult is the wrong word. It can be both challenging at times and also exciting. Our mission was to rebuild humanity on a distant world, believing that we were Earth's last hope. To think that while there has always been a Brackenridge in the captain's chair, that I am the one to finally oversee our journey's end is truly exhilarating. But with this stumbling block in our path, at this final moment, I fear tough choices will need to be made. Well, as I mentioned, we've been unsuccessful in communications with anyone up until you arrived, though not for lack of trying. But since you're asking, maybe you'd be willing to be a sort of diplomat between us and them as we attempt to resolve our situation. Does that sound agreeable to you? We suspect that our equipment is woefully obsolete compared to whatever you all have now. In all honesty, we never expected to need to communicate with anyone, so our comms aren't particularly robust. That limits our options. We even attempted communicating with lights and sounds, something we saw in an old movie, but I don't believe they picked up on it. If anything, it may have inadvertently alarmed them. Ah, so they have a name. Paradiso. And it sounds promising that they sent you here to speak with us. You see, we intended to settle here, but we assumed that they intend to defend their claim given their presence here. We'd like you to go speak to them on our behalf and help us negotiate a solution, preferably one that favors us. Based on the data our ancestors had when they launched this endeavor, it was determined that this was the perfect planet for us. Even if we had another viable candidate planet, we lack the resources to get there. And as you know, it took us 200 years to get here. Our people have no desire to go back to drifting the stars so their children's children can possibly settle on an inferior planet. Yes, of course. But we need to start from a firm position and state our goal. If need be, we can compromise, work out a mutually beneficial deal or some such, but initially I'd like you to be firm with them and convince them to leave the planet to us. Let me know how they respond, and we'll go from there. We thought about it, but it simply won't do. I need to think about the distant future of our people. Sure, our first settlement may be small, but our predecessors dreamt of our new civilization spreading across the globe. That will be difficult if someone else plans to do the same. While we're not completely close to the idea of sharing, it's much easier if we have complete domain over this world. I'm serious. We have a rightful claim to this land, and I intend to fight for it. But as you're currently our only hope, perhaps you'll honor my request and give it your all, for the sake of some very weary travelers who have come a very long way to be here. Thank you.
Boy, am I glad you weren't some sort of alien or something.
No matter what the future holds, I think I'll always be more comfortable in space.
Now that we know what's out there, things are gonna be more interesting from here on out.
Oh my god.
We didn't believe anyone would be out
Piloting the
here,
old constant
but
has
I'm
been
glad
fun,
for it.
but I'm looking forward. It's incredible. I'm pretty excited to meet new people and ask them all sorts of questions. I wonder about all we've missed this whole time while humanity has advanced around us. Oh, I'm the navigation officer, though I switch between nav and piloting. I'll be honest, the ship pretty much flies itself. Its destination hasn't changed since it launched, and we're here now, so I'm not sure what's next. See, the nav system's not perfect. We encounter stuff that our forebears didn't originally count on. Astral bodies, space debris, stuff like that. So sometimes I need to take manual control and get out of tricky situations. Then there was the time I used those unaccounted for anomalies to our advantage. Slingshotted us around a few stars that weren't supposed to be there, saved some fuel and knocked a few decades off our journey. Pretty incredible stuff. Take care of yourself out there, eh?
I know Captain Brackenridge has essentially given you free rein to wander the ship, but security will still be watching you closely. I hope you understand, given we have so little experience with people from the outside. It pays to take security seriously, something I understand much better now than in my youth. Take no offense, but I am keeping an eye. It may surprise you to learn that I didn't. See, in my teenage years, I was quite rebellious. I stole a keycard and used it to get into the reactor. My shenanigans almost led to a total reactor meltdown. Normally, the punishment for such an act would be ejection from the ship. But my parents pleaded with Diana's father, the captain at the time, for leniency. He agreed. After I served time in the brig, he assigned me a job with the security team. Indeed. I tell it because it is important to remember why we have rules that must be followed. And yet, it is good to be reminded that sometimes leniency does have its benefits. It may surprise you. I stole a keycard and used it to get... Normally, the punishment for such an act would... He agreed. Agreed. If not... Crew management is certainly a tricky endeavor. I don't have much basis for comparison. People tend to stay in line, but when they don't, I imagine it can be more challenging than out there. We only have a small brig, so in the few cases where there was widespread disorder, we needed to improvise. I'm told that has only happened once in our entire history. There was a brief revolt under Captain Brackenridge II when he amended the rationing laws. Prisoners were confined to their quarters. After the trial, the leader of the mutiny was exiled to space. We take security threats very seriously, for obvious reasons. We had time to prepare ourselves since we arrived in orbit around this planet. We knew there was life, and the predominant theory was that it was human life. When you approached, we needed to be careful. Both because you presented a potential threat, but also potential salvation. Plans were in place to deal with both scenarios, and luckily, cooler heads prevailed. Bye.
Wow. I've heard about you, but here you are.
There's so much to learn about now.
Careful waving that fancy gun around. We don't need to see what it can do.
Just stay out of trouble.
Must have taken some remarkable discipline to get you all here.
We got strict rules around here, but they're strict for a reason. The Constant is a peaceful ship.
Anything to report?
Don't change that.
All right, UA.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen any
The Constant
ships
is a peaceful ship.
arrived.
Don't change that.
Yeah, just chill out, bro.
We'll see. We have a lot of movies to get through.
My mom
but
and dad
maybe
were
during our
scared
next
too much
war time.
I don't know why.
If you can convince
You
the
seem
others.
okay.
I'm really not an alien, but that would have been so
Julia
cool.
said we could
watch it again.
And then maybe
was
we
weird
can
that
watch
I
one of the sequels some other time.
Wait,
I wonder how
they
many
made
other
more
planets
of
are out there
them?
that we can live on.
Ah, I'm so
bet
excited
there's
I
a
can
million.
plot. That's what Mr. Abe says sometimes. He's funny.
Yup, he sure is. Anyway, I think you still have some more school work to do.
Oh. All right. Captain Brackenridge says the future is bright, but
Hello there. Given that I don't know you, you must be this visitor I've been hearing so much about. I'm Julia, the Constant's chief historian. It's nice to meet you on this momentous occasion. If you ask around, people will either tell you my job is absolutely critical to the mission, or I just hang out, read, and watch movies. There's more to it than that. Officially, I'm assigned to the role of chief historian. Generations ago, it used to be lawkeeper of humanity, but that seemed a bit too lofty. While I don't think my job is as important as captain, engineering officer, or cultivation manager, it's still vital to our mission. I do. But sometimes it's frustrating to convince some people that my job is important, since it's not directly related to our continued survival. There was a time where I thought my sister was the lucky one, running the hydroponics farm and being responsible for feeding everyone on board. But I grew to like my work, and working with children is nice, especially since I'll never have any of my own. It's okay. I don't mind you asking. I'm actually proud of my choice. It's a great honor to give up one's ability to have a family so that others may. As you can imagine, a population limit is a necessity on board a colony ship. I made my choice long ago to give others the chance to have a larger family should they wish. Though, I suppose I don't need to worry about that now. Maybe it's time to consider it. Of course. Everyone was assigned their roles here. We don't choose our roles, since there are only so many of us, and every job is critical. Someone has to prove themselves either exceptionally bad at their job, or exceptionally good at another, in order to be moved. But that rarely happens. Of course. Everyone was assigned... Someone has to prove... But that rarely happens. It's okay. I don't mind you asking. I'm actually proud of my choice. It's a great honor to give up one's ability to have a family so that others may. As you can imagine, a population limit is a necessity. I made my choice long ago to give others the chance to have a larger family should they wish. Though, I suppose I don't need... I run the educational programs aboard the ship for all the children and any adults who are looking to learn about Earth history. We try to have group sessions some evenings, where we read old Earth literature, watch old films, listen to music, and the like. So yes, I hang out with children and watch movies, but it's more involved than that. We historians are charged with keeping Earth culture alive, so that we never forget where we came from. Thanks for saying so. Another time, then?
Miss Yang said we're experiencing history right now, and that there'll be books written about it. I'm gonna be in a book.
Just stay out of trouble.
These are exciting times, aren't they?
Hi there. Oh, Nice to meet you. And that's true. As you can imagine, everyone kind of just knows each other around here. Meeting new people isn't really a thing for us. I'll bet you do. But that makes sense, right? Presumably you're out there traveling the universe in your little ship. But for us, everyone we knew and ever would know is on this ship. This is a new experience for us. I imagine that's hard for you to understand. Anyway, sorry for freezing up before. I just didn't expect our visitor from the outside to stop by and chat with me. I figured, if anything, you'd be with the captain. I'm Daisuke, the ship's provisions manager. I'm not sure what I can offer you, but if I can help, I will. And if not, I'm happy just to talk. We manage. I know back on Earth, there used to be stores all over the place. Some that even specialize in specific types of goods, if you can imagine. But here, this is it. We have very limited supplies. Most of our stuff is recycled, even the food, in a roundabout way, if you know what I mean. It works out for the most part, because it has to. You'll sense a running theme with that around here. We manage. I know back on Earth, there used to be... But here, this is it. It works out for the most... Not really. Things don't work that way here. It's not a... Almost everything is communal or shared in some way, but sometimes people want a little something extra or special for themselves. So when that happens, they come to me. Mostly, I just keep track of the ship's inventory and help ration the supplies so we don't run out. Be seeing you.
I've lived my entire life in the constant. I'm not sure how else to live.
I wonder what else is out there.
Hey there.
Just because our equipment's old, doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
I was hoping to talk to our visitor from outer space, and here you are! Welcome, welcome! I have a million burning questions, but I won't overwhelm you. There will be plenty of time for that later. Please, indulge me just a couple. How did you do it? Did humanity finally discover faster-than-light travel and eclipse our poor old ship? Oh, I've heard of this technology, but always believed it was theoretical in nature. Maybe we can talk about it in more detail later. I'm sure you have more pressing matters to handle. I've waited this long. What's a little longer, eh? Oh, I've got so many questions, but I'm being rude. I haven't even given you my name. Chief Engineer Kazemi, but you can call me Amin. And, I might add, I'm one of the reasons we're still floating out here today. Indeed. Thank you for being so kind and indulging me. You must understand how thrilling this news is for someone like me. Someone who suspected this encounter was, in fact, possible. Ah, great question. I do not know for sure, but I can venture a guess. All of the reading I've done on the matter suggests that at the time, there was uncertainty that the technology would ever work, or if it did, that it would work at the scale we needed. So, I trust they made the decision to strike out when they did, fully believing it was the only way. Some may say I'm a master of keeping things together with nothing but duct tape and bubblegum. Well, if we had any gum left. Pretty sure that ran out 100 years ago. When I'm not dealing with catastrophic engine failures, I manage the other engineers. We maintain all the machinery, computers, you name it. We keep the life support on, and the ship flying. Many years ago, when I was a junior engineer, the reactor's computer burned out. The computer that controls the reactor's various regulators. I'll spare you the details, but when that happens, the ship and everyone on it is in danger of turning into a mess of hot slag. I had to jury-rig parts from old media devices to prevent a meltdown. And that's how I became the boss around here. Yes! So many! Does everyone have their own spaceships like you? Do people only live on naturally habitable planets, or did they learn to terraform? Are we in contact with alien species? I have so many more, but I don't want to take up all your time. I'm not surprised. The amount of energy it would take to terraform an entire planet seems improbable. I can assume these types of colonies are strictly for mining and gathering rare resources, since there are nearly limitless habitable planets to choose from out there. Disappointing, but not unexpected. When you showed up, I tried to tell the others about the Fermi Paradox. I suggested that the most likely explanation for you was that humanity had developed faster, more advanced technology and had leapfrogged us. Seems I was right. Haha! I knew it! Incredible! Amazing! Simply amazing! In our ancestors' time, only the very wealthy could afford to build ships. Even this ship was only possible by our families pulling together nearly all of their financial resources. Thank you for taking the time to talk with me. I can have a bit of a big personality, I'm told. So let me
See you!
Hey.
Waste management systems are backing up again.
You said it was going to be a slow day. Someone knows me another half ration.
And to think, all this time, we thought we were alone.
Wow. Hi!
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
This is a garden built to sustain the maximum amount of people possible. It's a monument to life.
Oh. Wow. You're new? Weird. Okay, wasn't expecting this. I guess I should introduce myself? I'm Janet. What's up? You?
Did you hear? Someone finally made contact. I think we're getting out of here soon.
I heard. We live in exciting times.
Nice to meet you, I guess. I could take a break to chat if you want.
Yeah. Wait.
Oh my god, it's terrible. I don't know how my parents did it, knowing they would never, ever get to leave until they died. Every day, you see exactly the same things. The same people do the same job. It's all the same. All the time. Seriously, the only thing that kept me going was knowing that we were the generation who knew we'd finally get the hell out of here. Although now that we're here, nothing seems to be happening. Well, one of them. I do have a sister on board, Julia, but I'm not talking about her. Julia and I were actually triplets with our sister Jen, but the ship ran out of one of her medications and she didn't make it. Sucks, but it is what it is. We only have so many supplies, we couldn't exactly get anything new along the way. Anyway, it happened a long time ago. I don't really feel that she's lucky. I'm just frustrated. Certainly not what I want to do. At least you tell it like it is. But then again, there aren't exactly any opportunities to change jobs. I'm the cultivation manager. Fancy words for farmer and fertilizer collector. I didn't have a choice. Most people don't. You get a job, and that's it. Like, I'm great at what I do, but I would enjoy doing literally anything else. Meanwhile, my sister Julia, she gets to hang out with kids all day and watch movies. The kids I couldn't care less about, but she doesn't even care about Earth culture. Ugh. Later.
Sure is nice to know there are other people out there.
Yeah, I wonder...
Wait, how is it I don't know you? I know every... Oh my. Yes, of course. Sorry, I was with a difficult patient when the announcement came through. But now I remember. They sent my husband, Mabuti, to greet you. It's quite fortunate that you arrived when you did, for Mabuti's sake. Hopefully you can help resolve our current predicament. There isn't, at least not in the medical sense. Since he was one of the eldest on board, he was ready to volunteer for termination. Thankfully, since you've arrived, that no longer seems necessary.
Does that mean what I think it means?
It means that he was going to volunteer his own life for the sake of the others on this ship. due to limited spaces and supplies. Like the others, his life would then be honored with special distinction and recorded for history. Rarely we had to make difficult choices when no one would volunteer. But Mabuti, he's too generous to let that happen. I certainly hope so, too. It shouldn't.
I hope nobody needs to volunteer for such an honor ever again. See you later.
I've never treated anyone from... I don't have much to spare. Indeed, there aren't many doctors on board. In addition to regular checkups, I perform surgeries, obstetrics, and other medical procedures. I also help train the next generation of doctors. After all, someone must. It's demanding work. We try our best to avoid that through careful family planning. Rarely we run into situations where things do not go according to plan. And then we must adjust and make difficult decisions concerning our community and resources. We never do anything without careful consideration. But at the end of the day, we need to do what is best for the ship, so as not to put everyone in jeopardy. Nothing, not in the medical sense. As one of the eldest on board, he was ready to volunteer for termination. But thanks to your arrival, that is no longer needed.
Does that mean what I think it means?
It means that he was going to volunteer his own life for the sake of... Like the others, rarely. I certainly hope...
I hope nobody... Right. No worries.
I wonder what else is out there.
Sure. Goodbye.
I wonder... So much more to learn about now. Well, there wasn't enough room on
And to think, all this time, we thought we were alone.
These are exciting times, aren't they?
Hey. We don't know yet for sure. But if there are...
Welcome home, folks.
Did you need something?
So, what's new with you today?
Releasing ship from dock. Done. We are now free to move among the stars.
Everything here is a little more expensive, I expect.
Wow, will you look at that. An oasis in this hostile galaxy. I hope you brought your swimsuit.
It's my pleasure to make sure our guests are happy.
Enjoy your stay, knowing you're in our capable hands.
It's like we just entered a brochure. I bet they'll bill us for walking through the door.
Oh, I got sand in my shoes again.
Between you and... Good luck handling this.
See you around.
We try to stay out of it.
Don't worry about us.
Have a great day.
If the Paradiso board is busy in a meeting, I see you've returned. I can let you in if you've done what you need to do. Sure. Have fun.
Paradiso Security's only here for
I
your
just feel that we should be focusing on the natural beauty of this planet, not our amenities.
There are millions of planets out there. People can go to any one of them. The resort facilities are precisely what we bring to the table. Heck, it's the only thing we've really got to offer.
I don't want to risk us coming off as just another artificial, shady, trash-filled dump like Neon. That's not who we are. We've got something special here. We should embrace that.
Blom's right.
Thank you.
We don't want to compete with Neon. Bayou's ruthless. He'll do anything he can to eliminate the competition. We don't need that kind of trouble. That being said, I think there's a middle ground. Maybe build up the beachfront at a boardwalk amusement park. I've had this idea to build artificial hot springs, that sort of thing.
Sounds good. I'll look into what that will cost us and we can circle back around to this.
If it's not... You're lucky I'm not like the other board members, lazing about the beaches without a care in the universe. Not quite. We just don't answer to the Freestar Collective or the United Colonies. Makes things easier. We don't pay any taxes, we don't need to follow their laws. All the benefits, none of the drawbacks. And know and mind, because half the politicians and other big shots love vacationing here. Works for everyone. We, the Paradiso Group, bought the rights to this planet years ago with the intent of turning it into the biggest and best resort in the universe. To that end, I'd say we've succeeded. As such, no other leisure enterprises may operate on the planet without renting land from us. But as you can see, none can afford such a deal. No, of course not. There's several more. We're just the ones who show up day to day. The others spend their time lazing on the beach or gallivanting off-world. Doesn't bother me, though. Less cooks in the kitchen means I get to make all the big decisions round here. Seems to be working out for us just fine. Go on now, enjoy Paradiso.
I've been working on a new marketing slogan. Don't just imagine paradise. Live it in Paradiso.
We'll make some time for you, but keep it quick, yeah?
I'm sorry. Should I know you? This is a boardroom, not a singles mixer, or whatever
Hello?
you're looking for.
I am. And you must be the diplomat Jiro told me about. Welcome, welcome. Normally I'd offer you an all-inclusive stay at our resort before we spoke. But given the circumstances, I'm going to cut to the chase. We've got our friends, the aliens, up there, causing all sorts of problems for our resort. You like that? The marketing team came up with it. The thought is, if we can't get rid of them, it might actually attract more tourism. Come see the aliens! We run a premier resort getaway here. We can't have our guests concocting stories about some budgy old ship hanging around up there. As it is, we've had to reroute our luxury liners round the other side of the planet on entry so no one sees it. It's bad for business. We need to nip this in the bud and take care of it before the tourists catch on and cause a scene. You'd be surprised what people fall for. Locally sourced island fruit essences, for instance. It's just the same old fruits brought over from Earth ages ago, but we get nearly 10 times the market for them. But you're right, no one's going to buy aliens. Remind me to fire the marketing team. So, tell me, what's the actual deal with this massive eyesore of a ship, besides scaring people away? I'd say you're full of it and might have been watching too many movies. Well, that's something. Shame we can't just tell them kindly to bugger off. Something tells me that's not going to work. Now, tell me, what are we going to do about it? Give me some proposals, people. I need something to work with here.
We could offer to resettle them here. There's more than enough space.
They could stay here, temporarily, but it'll cost them. Quite a bit, too. They'd need to work off all their debts before being allowed to leave.
Maybe not. What if we help them get out of here? Outfit their ship with a grav drive so they can find a new home. We could even lend our engineers to help and give their captain an updated star map. What do you think?
Sounds costly. We can't absorb that cost, and it's unlikely they even have compatible currency, let alone enough for the transaction. Someone else would have to foot the bill.
Oh, I swear this would be a lot easier if they ceased to exist entirely. Anyway, Seema's got the right idea. Either works for me. Just tell me what you want to do. We own this planet, they don't. Here at Paradiso, we don't like leaving things to chance. Who knows what these people will do with their land? Imagine the landscaping disasters they might come up with, and how that might mar the satellite imagery of the planet in our brochures. No, much better to assimilate them into our culture if they come here to live, rather than leave it to chance. Thanks for the offer, but my answer is still no. Too much risk involved, and if it goes wrong, then the problem can quickly get out of hand. If they settle here, it'll be under our conditions, not theirs. Sorry. They'd be hard-pressed to defend their claim in any courts. Our charter goes back years. It was registered with both the UC and Free Star Collective, per the Centaurus Proclamation. We may be outside the settled systems, but that charter's official as can be. I'm sorry, but you're going to need to be the one to break the news to them that they need to make a compromise or leave. I have no idea, because I'm not suggesting anything of the sort. But it's a wonder that old ship made it all the way here in such a relatively short time. Must have really been pushing themselves. An engineer friend of mine told me once that the reactors on those old ships have a tendency to self-destruct if they overload. Of course, their engineers must... Someone would likely have to override the safety systems in the reactor computer. But who would do such a thing?
You better be asking for your next magic show and not for any stupid reasons.
Right, assuming they agree to the terms, I've got a list of resources you'll need to gather and bring back so we can support the new arrivals. We'll need to improve our lodging and infrastructure, plus account for future projects to support an increased population. Don't care how you procure them, just make sure to bring them.
They survived all of that just to end up in servitude. Better than dying on a broken ship, I know that.
Right. On behalf of the Paradiso Group.
What's
I
not
hope
to
you
love
appreciate
about
right,
this planet?
back to work.
Wait. I was gonna select the grab drive option.
No, I believe our arrangement... Good shit.
Okay, now let me redo that. I will go with the... I suppose it makes sense.
Let me know if I'm able to help with it. I see you've returned. Sure.
No major incidents in a while.
I just feel that we should be focusing on the natural.
Not quite. Makes things easy. I know, and more. We the Paradiso, as such. No, of course not. The others spend it. Doesn't bother me though. I am, and you. But given this, you like that? We run a premiere. As it is, we need to nip this. You'd be surprised. It's just the same old fruit. But you're right. So tell me. Well, that's something. Shame we can't. Now, tell me.
They could stay.
We could even lend.
Sounds costly. Someone else?
Oh, I swear this. We operate outside of the free, and we'd rather not draw attention to it. We own this planet. Imagine the landscaping. No. Thanks for the offer. They settle here. They'd be hard-pressed to defend. We may be outside. I'm sorry, but... Ah, good on you. You want to see a man named Benny St. James over at Hope Tech. He's the best in the business. If anyone can retrofit a 200-year-old ship with a modern grav drive, it'd be him. We'll coordinate our engineering team with his when you return, though you may have to help the Constance engineers prepare for it on their end. Good luck.
There are so many hospitable planets out there. More than enough for everybody. And the best part is, nobody has to die or become indebted or anything. An elegant solution.
Right. On behalf of the Paradiso...
There are millions of planets.
I'm sure you realize how...
People can go to any one of them.
Enjoy Paradiso.
The resort facilities are precisely what we bring to the table. Heck,
I only call on Benny
the only
for
thing we've really
good
got
shit.
to offer.
Sorry, you've got to go.
Just doing
right.
my part to make sure Paradiso remains a paradise. Thank you.
Hello there.
Yet another nice day in Paradiso. They're all nice days, I guess.
Okay.
Selling the ship? Getting a new one? Well, this is the place to do it, I guess.
Hello.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
Hope Tech is the everyday working person's ship.
Oh, hello. Someone worth paying attention to. We could save valuable weight. Sure, that sounds like me. What can I do for you? I'm a little busy, but I think I could spare some time. Oh, you should have just said that. Of course I can help you. Oliver sent a courier ahead of you. I did some research on ships from that era, and I have a decent idea what we're dealing with. So grav drives didn't really take off until after the ship was built. But I've got access to an ancient grav drive that looks like it could be compatible. With some minor adjustments. It's in good shape, too. Parts not cheap, though. Neither is the labor. Just pay the combined cost of parts and labor, and it's yours. It's a pretty big ask, given how rare these old grav drives are. Maybe it is selfish of me to demand such a price. Tell you what, sounds like this is for a good cause. While I can't give you the part for free, I won't charge you for the work. You're darn right it is. I'll get to work on it right away. I recommend you go back to the ship and ask the captain to prepare for its retrofit. Standard stuff. I'm sure they have an engineer on board to help. We'll send the part along when it's ready and install it with the help of Oliver's people. Pleasure working with you.
Nice clean dock, Captain.
Good day, Captain.
Boy, am I glad you weren't some sort of alien. Now that we know what's out there, things are gonna be more interesting from here on out.
Sure is nice to know there are Keeping other a people out there. 200-year-old? What grab drive? I've just received word that the drive...
Yes, of course I need your help. My team needs to stay on top of their daily maintenance, and I need to make my own preparations for this gravity. Your help is going to be vital to this Oh, don't worry. We've kept this ship going with... But, to be clear... Hey! I haven't finished explaining.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Well, then again, I haven't seen any ships before.
Careful waving that fancy gun around. You don't need to see
Our
what it
peoples,
can do.
be safe.
We've got strict rules around here, but they're strict for a reason.
Hey, if you ever want some piloting tips, I'm your chica.
We've got strict rules around here.
Now that
They're
you're
strict
here,
for a
I can
reason.
find safe travels to you.
Just because our equipment's old.
If the other colonists... Ah, yeah. You do? Well, this should be a bit easier, though I must remind you, the ship is much older than the ones you're likely used to working on. So, listen to me first. First thing I need you to do is reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Then, turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Last, you'll need to decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Got it? Let's hop to it! I can't tell you how many times I've... something... There are 3 things we... Reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary. Turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to... Decouple the magnetic flange piping. So long!
Wow. Hi.
I've lived my entire life in... the constant. I'm not sure who lives there.
People always appreciate... something wrong? There are 3 things. Reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function. Decouple the magnet... careful not to touch anything on your way out. Keeping a 200-year... something wrong? There are 3 things we... Reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary. Turn the plasma... Decouple the... Good luck out there! If the other column... something wrong? There's still something left. Turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe. See you!
Wow. I've heard about you, but here you are.
People always appreciate the good... something wrong? There's still something left. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Good luck out there! Looks like everything is... Never thought I'd be so happy. Careful not to touch anything on your way out.
Now that you're here, I can... Well, well, it would appear we have the means to go nearly anywhere now, thanks to you. The engineers even upgraded our communications equipment so we can speak with passing ships. Turns out it was a pretty easy fix. Thank you again for all you've done. We don't yet know, but we did receive a star map from the Paradiso engineers. I suppose we'll just chart a course for other suitable habitable worlds until we find one that matches the quality of Paradiso. Purima 2 here. Payment. I hope that's not all you care about. It's not enough to help a ship full of poor colonists searching for a new home, I suppose. Still, you did help us. We don't have much to spare, but I'm sure we can find some way of repaying you. My crew may not realize it now, but we will be much happier with a home of our own. Goodness, I'm not sure yet. We'll need to study our new star map. Then, well, I suppose we'll venture forth, and it may take some time, but I'm confident we'll find something. And when we do, we'll find a shuttle to take us...
Careful waving that fancy gun around.
We've roamed the stars for almost 200... Understandably, some are disappointed that we gave up our home, but I think I've managed to convince them that this will be... I have no doubt that even if it's... And it's important to remember, we're... That's a good question, but I firmly believe that establishing our own home is what our ancestors would want for us. I think that we will assimilate to some degree, particularly when it comes to trade and exchange of ideas. However, we've fared by ourselves for so long, it would be unreasonable for our people to give up our own sovereignty in favor of a completely different society's rules and expectations. It may seem like it's about me maintaining control, but it's more about avoiding massive culture shock. We'll get there, but we'll need to ease into it so future generations can reap the benefits. Don't forget to tell of us in your travels.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship. Just stay out of trouble.
In the long run, this will be better. Stay out of trouble.
I feel like they're gonna die, bro.
I know I'm getting up there in years, but I don't think I'll ever... I'm the navigation officer. But I'm helping us to chart courses for new worlds. The data we got from Paradiso has been quite handy for that. Then it's just up to the captain. Get you around.
Never seen a ship like
I
yours
have a
before.
feeling this is weird. I have a... honestly a weird opinion of it.
All that's left now is to hope this... So long!
We were so close to finding our new home. Hopefully it won't be too much longer now.
I'm worried about you.
Keeping track of all our supplies
Wonder
is
if
more
someone
difficult
from the
than I
outside
think.
can help her.
The idea of a shop is new to the crew, so business is pretty good in that sense. And we get some business from various visitors and traders when we meet up with them. Not much, but... see you around.
Great. How many more days, months, years? Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here on out.
Hey there. You're lucky we're under orders not to escort you, right? Off this ship.
Wow. Hi.
So many lives.
Oh,
Birth to
hi.
death spent
Hello. You're the alien. Sorry, old habit. Let me start over. You're the person who helped us with our little dilemma, aren't you? It's fine. I'm just a bundle of nerves still. Things haven't changed too much since we decided to look for a new planet to call home. People still come to me with their problems and concerns. Abe, when are we gonna get there? Abe, can we find a planet with animals? Abe, I'm sick of this ship and want to be anywhere but here, and so on and so forth. It's fine, it's my job, but it's stressful, and I'm already a pretty anxious guy to begin with. Just ask my husband. Easier said than done. Sorry, there's a lot going on with all the new changes, and I haven't fully come to terms with what it all means. But look, I'll still try to help you if you need something. You can be sure of that. I'm happy to Oh? Oh, you must mean the Yiddish. It's an old family tradition. The Levitts have been trying to keep it alive for hundreds of years now. See, we didn't think the language would survive if we didn't, so we charged ourselves with preserving it.
It's a point of pride for our family, and something I'd like to pass on to others so they don't forget. Like my great-great-great-great-grandmother's latke recipe. People didn't know what to think. Here we are, minding our own business out in deep space, all alone. Then we hear some sort of garbled transmissions on the radio, real screechy, real inhuman sounding stuff. Then you show up? People had all sorts of fakakta theories, aliens, time travelers, you name it. We watch a lot of old movies, so... Anyway, it spooked the bejesus out of us because we were expecting to find nobody. Me? Hey, well, there's not much to say. I take care of people here. I live with my husband, Daisuke. No kids, though that might change now that we no longer need to worry about resources so much. Instead, I get to spend time with everyone in their families here. They call me their bubby because I'm like the grandmother they never had. I may have had something to do with that nickname. Ah, glad you asked! I coordinate cabin maintenance, plan activities, even help settle domestic disputes. It's a demanding job, but in short, I'm here to keep people happy. I try to keep both the kids and adults entertained. Scavenger hunts, sing-alongs, fun little art projects, you name it. We also have regular media nights where a historian, Julia Yang, screens old movies, plays music, and exposes us to other Earth media. Oh, you heard? I was just kvetching to myself. Mostly I just need to find someone with a ship, but hey, you're someone with a ship, aren't you? I'll save you the spiel, but ever since we found out that people exist out there, the crew's been asking me if we could track down possible relatives. I made the mistake of looking some up, and now they want to connect with them. Now, I'm not gonna ask you to schlep anyone back and forth, but could you deliver these messages for us to connect our crew with their relatives? I know, but these people are... Yeah, Of course, yes, of course! Well, as you know, we don't have much, but I'll find something for you. Let me get you the letter and the information. What? Hey! Sorry. Yeesh. What can I do for you? Mostly I'll save you the I made the mistake. Now, I'm not... Of course, yes! Let me get... What? Hey! Sorry. What can I do for you? Mostly I'll save you the I made the mistake. Now, I'm not... Oh, you're such a... Let me get you the letter. Oh, what am I gonna do? I can't connect these people all by myself.
What is this?
Oh, you hurt? Mostly I just... I'll save you the... I made them... Now, I'm... Oh, you're such a man! Let me get you the letter!
Fucking hell, it's bugged. Ah, fuck it. Who cares? It's bugged.
Well, look who it is. Is it that obvious? Breckenridge is intent on finding a home just as perfect as Paradiso, and it's clear that's never going to happen. I'd love to leave. But outside of you and the occasional passing trade ships we make contact with, there aren't any ways off this ship. And besides, Breckenridge forbids it. I've tried. She insists we stay together for the sake of the community. I'm stuck here. Oh my god, yes! It's all I've ever known. But I feel a deep need to get out of here. I can't explain it. Maybe it was all those movies I saw as a kid. Green meadows, beaches, lush forests, mountains. I've always wanted to experience these things. And we were so close to it, damn it! I could almost feel it. So yeah, I'm done with this place. It's a long shot. But then again, you did make her see reason before and set us on this path. Maybe you can do it again and... Sorry, I know it may not sound like it, but I'd actually be...
The captain seems like a reasonable person.
What? What can I do for you? Mostly I just... I'll save you the... I made them... Now, I'm... Oh, yes. Let me get you the...
Oh my god.
I have lived my entire life in the...
So many lives, from birth to death, spent on this ship. The less humans
Now that we know there are other people out there, we need to be more prepared for trouble.
That planet was not right for us anymore. I'm well aware of Janet's desire to leave. I'll tell you the same thing I told her. For the sake of our mission and community, we need to stay together. Each member of our community is valuable, especially Janet. If she left, we'd be at least a couple of weeks behind in food production while we trained someone to fill her role. But I suppose if you brought us more food staples to tide us over while that happens, we could do it. Say, a large quantity of potatoes?
It felt out here, and how sad it was realizing we'd never see someone.
Yes. Losing her would mean one less person to help out, and we're strained as it is. We're all in this together. Have been since the very start. If she goes, then who else will want to go? We need to preserve our culture for the sake of our mission, and it's hard to do that if everyone leaves. I'll be the judge of that. No. I was right to expect that someone from the Janet's been in a sour mood before. You really think so? Well, it doesn't hurt to consider this proposal, I suppose. I don't know that I can right now. Sorry. Unless you can figure out... Sorry, that's not going... If we're really going to do this, you'll need to bring me more... Well, if you can bring me the... Sorry. Is this still something you want to talk...
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that. Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work.
These are exciting times, aren't they?
Hey! Maybe you could help out Abe. He's been talking about needing someone with a ship. Hey there!
Never seen a ship like yours before. Well, then again, I haven't seen any ships before you arrived.
You're lucky we're under orders not to escort you right off this ship.
We've got strict rules around here, but they're strict.
Just stay out of trouble.
Come aboard. Find your seats, stow your belongings.
Finally, a museum. Now we're in the good stuff. Hey, Dusty. If you're ever thinking to yourself, I could really listen to Barrett's dulcet voice right now, then instead of dreaming about me, stop by and say hello, okay?
Feel free to look around, but don't touch.
I still can't believe people actually live like
back.
this.
People. Oh, it's all good. Chunks pays me pretty well. And between you and me, Anya's doing all right herself. Plus, we got this plan, you know? We want to see if we can introduce some of Anya's famous cooking to the Chunks lineup and pitch it to corporate. Imagine, Anya's delicious food in every Chunks restaurant across the settled systems. And people are bound to come visit her place to see where it all started. It's a win all around. Ooh, and just in time, too. I'm practically salivating just thinking about that sauce. You are a real lifesaver. Seriously, I don't know how I'd manage to live without it myself, let alone my customers. Thanks.
Word of advice, steer clear of the doctor here. She really seems to have a problem with tourists for some reason.
Like the other tour services. I'm an actual citizen, but...
Biosynth. Huh. That's a nice outfit.
Based
Sure
on the
thing.
same job.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Exploring the galaxy is hard work, trust me.
Heard you helped us book that Hank Ferraro guy.
Sidonia may be rough around the edges, but it is utterly monumental for humanity.
Hey, you're back! Ooh! I don't know. I really hope so. You don't skate. Nice work. No, I'm giving you my other copy of this book because... Hey, wanna help me out again? Hey, have you ever seen Das Raumschiff? Nothing new. Oh! Oh, tracked down another volume. Oh, this means a lot to me.
I've been thinking a lot about my early days in Constellation lately. Got me pretty nostalgic, and I started digging in some old things. Just sort of reminiscing. I found some of Irvin's last messages to me and thought I'd listen to them again to hear his voice. Oh, sorry, I got ahead of myself there. Remember a bit ago we were talking about Constellation? I've just been thinking about it since. And Irvin, my husband, used to be in Constellation way back when. So my mind jumped to thinking about him. So I was listening to these old messages to hear his voice. No, I apparently read at least a few of these. I just don't remember. It was a difficult time. I guess I didn't think of it that way, but yes, it was sad. It was also comforting, though. So most of the messages were everyday things. Lots of excitedly written news about biodiversity and plant life. But one thing stood out. In one of his messages, he mentioned this job that he took at a mine shortly before he died. He said something terrible was happening there, but the message was garbled after that. True, but this was different. I recognized this pattern from the war. A portion of the message was encrypted. Well, Vasco helped me decipher it. Turns out the message was from Irvin, and he was begging me to help him. The message was short, but his voice was pained. He was so upset. No, he was frustrated and angry. He said they were going to destroy his name. He said they were going to destroy his life if he didn't leave the planet now. Then he asked me to help clear his name. Said they had a case against him. Oh, he sounded so upset. I know this is probably long done, but I heard his voice. I can't just not look into it. So in this message, Irvin said he was being framed. He said they'll do it again. He asked if Constellation could send more help. No, I just thought it was garbled. I just wasn't paying attention. I don't know. Not exactly sure, but he mentioned a court case. So I think there's a paper trail. His former employers had some job he took before he died. I think it was a mining company. It is, but I was thinking about it and, well, it's still wrong, right? So I figured, hey, I can do some sort of a remote investigation here, see what I can find out. There's gotta be a paper trail, right? Now, I happen to have a trustworthy contact who knows a bit about law and owes me a favor. I'd need to pay in advance in case there are any access fees or bribes. He knows how to navigate archived and redacted legal documents, so he'll look for anything to do with Irvin on Gagarin. If those documents are protected, he might have to pay to access them. Might need to grease some palms, too. That makes sense. Irvin was one of us, after all. You know, hearing Irvin's voice again made me want to help him, even though I know I can't. Does that make any sense? No, I know I can't. I just don't want whoever hurt him to get a... I appreciate that. It's going to be hard to get some sleep tonight after all this. But the fact that I'm doing something about it might be enough to help. Hopefully poking around in old records doesn't catch the attention of Hephaestus. Well, anyway.
Right, let me grab some tea. Let me grab some tea to you, Tom. That quest was so shit. I need tea to wake me up.
Selling the ship? Getting a new one? Well, this is the place to do it, I guess.
I can't believe Ron hopes it.
As vital, there was a time when every show.
Hey, Captain. Need help with anything?
Pardon. Hey.
Howdy.
Seems like Hopetown sprang up out of nowhere. But it is really hopping, isn't it?
Locals look at folks from all over. Bye.
Living in the ground, okay?
Always nice to kick back at the broken spear after
Another couple of credits. Huh.
Hey, you're back! Oh, I hope you got the book I asked for. Ah. We... Yeah, of course. Hold on. Okay. Now that I got that first edition... Did you know they filmed... tracked down a... Thanks, but,
Selling the ship? Getting a new one? Well, this is the place to do it, I guess.
There was a time when literal...
What's on your mind?
Oh my god. There are 30 books. Okay, I'm not doing them.
Keep a lookout. Notify us if you see.
It's on the tip of my tongue.
you're back! Oh, I hope you got the book I asked for.
Oh. This isn't getting us... Don't mistake me. No, I'm giving you...
Okay, I'm not doing any more.
Target's sitting there with no grab drive now.
Enemy's shield gone. Target's shields are down. Enemy's grab drive out of commission.
Looks clear. Initiating landing sequence. These suits separate us from certain peril. Such a thin garment considering the weight riding on that promise.
Nothing here. Are you sure? Keep looking. I've been looking. It's just not here. Listen, the boss said it's here, so... Huh? You're gonna pay for...
They don't need it now.
No mercy!
Adorable! Bring it!
You're gonna get yourself killed! I'm going! I'm going for him!
What's next?
I can't stop!
Hey, this isn't over. Didn't think this through, huh?
Falling back! Opening fire! How did it take this guy down?
And we're done here. Progress to hostilities already. All yours. That was a weird noise.
You're not having any trouble finding what I need? Hey, I hope it wasn't... Let me take a look. Oh, sorry, friendo. It looks... Getting this equipment would be good. Well, look who... Show me. That is too bad.
Production cost and delay. Many of the sequences were shot on location.
These goods, I am asking. Take a look. Be safe out there.
Their grab drive is crippled. They're not escaping.
They've got no shields. Go get them.
Target's grab drive has been knocked offline.
Surrender now! Ecliptic put up a fight, that's for sure. That was pretty touch and go there for a minute. I have a lot of my crew over. Any way we can repair? That could be arranged. We gotta resume our patrol. Stay...
Landing struts primed. Retro's firing.
Hello.
Head up! I got you! I'm blind!
May as well, right?
Ah, waste of time. Wait, what was that?
Gone. I hate it when this happens. Oh, I love this part.
You're dead.
Sure. I've got some time to kill.
He isn't worth it. Let's go. I'm taking you down.
Everybody got that? Good.
Wait, what was that?
We really doing this again? I told you it was not. Go! Go! I'll cover you! Cover me! There goes my share.
Can't really blame them. Look at us.
Oh, this ain't over. Time to earn them nuts. You are fine. You've already lost.
Oh my god. Luckily, a quick saved use. Check out this spot. Nice game, Todd. Ah, Todd. Classic. Who the fuck's this guy, dude? He's been killed.
Well, that ought to do it.
You wanna try that on me? Ow, ow, ow! Still coming at ya! This never gets old. Quit it! Ow! Why? Sure! I've got some time to kill.
start.
Light 'em up! That works!
Not sure where this goes, but it's another option.
What strange little creatures we are, bringing the comforts of our own environments with us as we explore places that are wildly hostile to our very existence. Ready when you are.
I have something for you.
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo. But
Hey.
Be advised, you have been identified as a known criminal. Respond immediately. Scan detected. Copy that.
Hey, you might want this.
Just a heads up. UC Science Division's apparently going to be coming through to sweep for leeches. You know those little bastards are terramorphs? You look hurt. Might want to head on over.
if you're going to use the elevators or stairs,
You and me, friendo. It's good to see. Let us take a look.
Oh, this is better than I expected. If you ever want to do another... Hey, friendo. Got any special goods you're willing to part with? Maybe we can make a deal. Just a reminder... See you later, friendo.
What are the terrible?
I have something for you.
United Colonies space. Maintain current course while we scan for contraband. Alright, we're done. You're cleared to land at New Atlantis.
This is Constellation Star Station LO-868. Welcome aboard.
All right, let's cycle that airlock and get aboard.
Greetings, Captain.
Forgot to check the math on a few equations. Never regretted coming out of it. Nothing yet. You've tipped my ear. And the darkness... Draw the words another time, then.
Never mind. Sorry. Should I be? It's a difficult topic. For years, I pretended like I was over it. I can't guarantee I can answer it. I'm sure he'd wonder why I was so sentimental all of a sudden. I bet he'd tell me to go visit Paradiso and relax, but who knows? Yes, he was one of the first people I met when I moved into the lodge. His room used to be full of plants. The humidity was hard to get used to. He was another member of Constellation, a brilliant scientist, and one of the kindest people you'd ever meet. Oh, I've moved on. We had the funeral and I grieved. And as time went on, so did I. I haven't even thought about any of... Thanks for listening. Did you have any other... Uh-huh.
Hey, you might want this. Approaching ship. You've entered Freestar Collective space. Maintain your current course while we scan for contraband.
Our scan detected contraband. Copy that. Stay on.
You stay on the straight and narrow.
Drunk and disorderly is our #1 offense.
Thought I smelled that good old familiar chunk's air. Something for you.
Aquila City is... The Trade Authority look... Happy to.
Do you need... Yep.
The Council of Governors meet in our very own...
careful if you run into those ecliptic cures.
If you ever find an old Earth war of... Here, take my money. Oh. Let me... It's so nice to have a visitor. Take care.
Landing gear is ready. Sight is clear. The land is clear.
Oh man, I need skills, bro. Fucking hell.
All clear. Time to land this ship.
A lot on your mind?
Ah, hello.
How can I be of service, Captain? Please do not interfere with my tasks. It would be advisable to vacate this area.
Construction's hard work, but it beats working in chunks. Am I ever glad to see you? We need your help. A group of spacers has it out for us. Whatever we have, they take. And now they're getting violent. Think you could take them out? I had a feeling about you. I got things to do. Chat with someone else. Wakes you up in the morning like the sounds of
wasteful when they abandon these facilities when the helium-3 dries up, but they often build them knowing they'll be temporary.
Oh, fuck, really? This is...
It'll heal. Okay, that hurt. That's nothing. Please. I've done this 1,000 times. find anything worth selling or using?
You aren't ready for this, but I am.
Looks like another helium-3 facility that they just abandoned after it went dry, I guess.
Solid work. Appreciate it. What's the status? We won't be safe until they're all put to rest. Not going to lie, that's the best news I've heard all day. Here, this is for you. You've...
Burnt luck damage. Man, I want you to build an outpost here.
One giant leap for humankind.
Let me build an outpost, Podchan. I beg you. Ooh.
Fair game.
Oh my god, it's a fucking fish. Eats the fish.
Engines firing. Here we go.
Orbital insertion complete. Nice! They've just lost their grav drive. Yes! And their grav drive is dry.
Enemy's jump drive is offline.
Enemy's grav drive has been disabled.
Enemy's grav drive disabled.
Fuck me in. I thought I had that, but fuck, I got too cocky at the end.
Their grav drive's down. Their target has lost their grab drive. They cannot jump away. Enemy has lost their grab drive. Enemy's engine.
They lost their shields. Tragic. Just tragic. Target's grab drive is offline. Nice work. Nice. That ruined their shields.
Okay. Hello? Sure. Got some items worth looking at. The collective's about... I was on Gagarin not too far back. It was never a good-looking city, but ever since...
You know what? I'll save here. Continue this tomorrow. Have a good night, guys. Bye bye.